If I only could stop you before you made trouble for me once more, tonight would be the happy man. If you only would hear my advice, have respect for the good. There's a stranger in my bed, there's a pounding in my head, glitter all over the room, pink flamingos in the pool. I smell like a mini bar, DJ's passed out in the yard, Bobby's on the barbecue. It's a hickey or a bruise. Pictures of last night ended up online with screws. Oh well, it's a blacked out blur, but I'm pretty sure it moved. Last Friday night, yeah, we danced on tabletops and we took too many shots. Think we kissed, but I forgot. Last Friday night, yeah, we maxed our credit cards and got kicked out of the bar, so we hit the boulevard. Last Friday night, we went streaking in the park, skinny dipping in the dark, then had a menage a trois. Last Friday night, yeah, I think we broke the law. Always say we're gonna stop. This Friday night, do it all again. This Friday night, do it all again. Trying to connect the dots, don't know what to tell my boss. Think the city told my car, chandelier is on the floor. Rip my favorite party dress, wore it south for my arrest. Think I need a ginger ale, this was such an epic fail. Pictures of last night ended up online with screws. Oh well, it's a blacked out blur, but I'm pretty sure it moved. Last Friday night, yeah, we danced on tabletops and we took too many shots. Think we kissed, but I forgot. Last Friday night, yeah, we maxed our credit cards and got kicked out of the bar, so we hit the boulevard. Last Friday night, we went streaking in the park, skinny dipping in the dark, then had a menage a trois. Last Friday night, yeah, I think we broke the law. Always say we're gonna stop. This Friday night, do it all again. Do it all. This Friday night, do it all again. Do it all. This Friday do it all again. He had no time to regret. He kept his dick wet with his same old safe bet. Me and my head high and my tears dry. Get on without my We only said goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You go back to her and I'll go back to. We only said goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You go back to her and I'll go back She's sweeter now than the wildest dream could have seen, and I watch her sleeping away. Though I know I'll be hunting high and low, high. There's no end to the land I go to, hunting high and low, high. There's no end.
Distinguished guests, honorable dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, a warm good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the REUNIÁO Training Standardization Meeting, Preparing for Tomorrow. Our meeting started yesterday. The objectives are sharing experiences, best practices, and implementation of the training. Present, discuss, and exchange on ways to improve instructional processes and training techniques. Present and discuss current and new STPs topics. Exchange and debate on ways to ensure and improve quality of STPs, as well as present latest features of the Trainier Plus electronic management systems and share proposals for its enhancements and improved friendliness. Today, in day 2, it will be an honor to continue with our 4th session, as we had 3 sessions previously yesterday. I'd like to call up on stage Mr. Sam Matlangu, who will be speaking on building in resilience and training, preparing aviation professionals for a changing operational environment. Thank you.
It's quite pleasing when your surname is pronounced correctly. Thank you, Program Director. Good morning. Habari. Assalamu alaikum. Bonjour. Bom dia, obrigado, ikayo, ENNA, pelo convite. I got it right, huh? Thank you very much. Our presentation, it's on, let me just quickly see if I'm able to. Why am I getting it wrong? I could say, if you can help me. This induction didn't go well. If you can just give me a second. Yeah, let's just try go for it. There you go. Perfect. Our topic is on preparing tomorrow, the regional capacity development in aviation training, standardization and collaboration. Don't mind the picture there. It was when I was still young and handsome. That has subsequently changed. And I am from the Aviation Training Academy of South Africa under the ANSP ATNS. We'll deep dive into it. This is an interesting topic for us, which is a topic that we've got very much keen interest in it. That's why we can dive in straight to it. And we'll start with the hard truths. You look at the global aviation system that heavily rely on the highly skilled workforce, and the stats that is before us, it tells us that about 43% reduction and the 4.8 million job losses globally that were attributable mainly to the seismic event that we know that we just came out of it. And when you look at it, the critical skills were lost to the industry. You look at why ICAO strategy June 2024 that was crafted, it paints a very great picture to say the industry needs about over 665 technicians. You're looking at over 554 pilots, 922, 678 cabin crews, and over 100,000 of air traffic controllers to support the growing aircraft fleet by at least 2037. You can actually see that we are, in essence, navigating the turbulent skies. When the rapid changes in the technological breakthrough and you look at the evolving regulations, the surging global demand, it paints a very picture that says to us, training is not just a necessity. It's a lifeline that will determine whether the aviation wings or stalls in the face of these realities that are before us. Now, the reality that sits before us, we look at the aviation, and I'm zooming into the aviation industry that we are in versus the seismic event. What happened when we were confronted with these challenges? Training schedules were out the window because certain priorities had to take precedence due to the climate that we find ourselves in, and the hiring froze, and that stalled the workforce growth. It comes with a whole lot of challenges with that, despondence, demoralized, and all sorts of issues that you can think of. And the recovery of air travel, as we have seen, that we are slowly, if we have not already turned the corner, it outpaced the availability of the qualified personnel. Now the big debate that sits before us, we've got this growing pressure of the training institution to accelerate the personal development, because essentially what we are doing, we are playing a catch-up. How can we ensure that we are very much efficient in how we conduct training, and at the same time we maintain the high standards of safety and competency as one of our lifeblood as an institution, as institutions? Maybe the pertinent question that is confronting us now is, why must training evolve? You look at the picture there on my right, I'm left-handed, I always get confused. On my right, there is a well-advanced gentleman in terms of age, carrying a book. You look at, I can safely call them a Gen Zs. That speaks to the pertinent question as to how do we rethink the training element of it. Our strategy around training, it needs to significantly improve for both the supply and the quality of the aviation professionals. We are in a digital age now, and there's a huge distractions, and the attention spans, they are very much shorter than ever. I think as you can see the pop-ups that you are seeing on the left there, sometimes I get puzzled as to how this generation is able to, I don't know if they've mastered the skill of multitasking. I think the jury is still out on that you can do so many things. You can be in so many platforms in 1 second and still be able to complete one picture. So what does it mean for the era that we find ourselves in? Then training must evolve to meet the myth of what I call the screen-addicted workforce. No longer interested in a textbook, no longer interested in a course material that is printed on paper, doesn't resonate with them. And what we are slowly seeing that is emerging, that the traditional aviation training is becoming time-consuming, expensive, and also unattractive, particularly to the screen-addicted workforce. So what's our response plan? How do we build resilience through the training? Because we have come to a realization that the aviation roles are evolving rapidly, and the training becomes key in staying relevant. But the pertinent question that we are confronted with is how? Technology evolution, you look at the transition from the emerging technologies that required mastering the unfamiliar technologies or the data that we are mining, which you look at the data that the aviation industry is mining, it's inimaginable. Our air traffic controllers and pilots, I think there is a rapid evolution of the automation that's on the horizon, and then professionals, then they are required not just advanced training to manage this complex system, and while honing their critical decision making. You look at the engineering professionals, aircraft maintenance engineers, the ATSEPs, you name them. We've got AI-driven tools that are assisting with predictive maintenance. So we're no longer looking at reactive or proactive maintenance, system performance, and the measurable systems operations that demand this technology competence of the workforce. So those are some of our response plan. And you look at the remote training and the accessibility to breaking the barriers. You know, I've got a beautiful story here. It's not a beautiful story, actually, maybe let me just gauge from the floor. When COVID hit, we were forced to to start working in the virtual platform. We're not coming to work, we're working remotely. We implemented remote working policies. Everybody was working at home. So this was the change that was forced upon us, but it was a crisis. Then as an industry, we responded that we can't waste a good crisis. Just by a show of hands, how many of you are back to the office full time now? 5 days a week in office. I can see the numbers going up. So what does that say? Is it the issue of being resistant to change? Because what you often find, we hear in corridors that no, there's not much work that has been done when people are working remotely. But the Gen Zs, how do they respond to that? Does it really speak to them? Because you can see that they are not necessarily confined to the 9 to 5. And that speaks to the classroom environment as well. The 9 to 5 is not going to work for them. Now you are in this niche industry where we talk about competency-based training and assessments, and how do you implement such a framework in such a diverse environment? Blended learnings and engaging competency-based training and assessments, they are combined flexibility of online with the rigor in the in-person standards. How do we adapt as an industry to that? We can look at the better training strategies. The competency-based training and assessments, it is a working model, and considering the high interaction or element of work integrated learning that comes with the type of our training, you can structure that in additional learning tools and obviously optimize the time that you are spending, particularly covering the theory component and while maintaining the high standard. That's one area that you can look at. And we need to look at engaging in interactive and well-structured approaches that can bridge the gap. As much as we've got the new generation, there is the current generation that holds institutional memory that they are very much integral of keeping the industry safe as it is. How do you match the two? So we need to focus on maximizing the retention and skill the application through the smarter and the adaptive training. Because what we have picked up is not so much about what you are imparting with the students, is the how part. How do people learn? The integration of adaptive learning platforms, the gamification and advanced digital training programs. When I was mentioning this gamification to one of my colleagues, the response was the aviation industry, we are not here to play here, we are dealing with safety. You can't be bringing gamification into this environment. But is it really the reality that is facing us? Or maybe it's just our resistance to change? We need to leverage on, I think there was a extensive engagement yesterday on leveraging regional collaborations and the knowledge sharing through the established regional training centers. We require this collaboration between the training institutes, the industry stakeholders, and the office states. And what is pertinent and what is a panacea in a sense for us, we need to get the harmonized standards to enable mobility and the mutual recognition of the training standards. And the training and the aviation training organization, they play an integral role on this. We should not just craft the issues of secondment and exchange programs on the MOUs, let's make them a reality. When we say we're going to introduce a secondment or an exchange program between South Africa and Angola or between Ghana and Nigeria, we need to internalize that and craft it in a sense that it means something to us. ICAO is playing a huge role in assisting with the adapting of the training based on the evolving guidance and the global best practice. Those that are available at our disposal that we should look into. So how do we prepare for the future today? We're looking at future in the aviation. We need to adapt the latest technology. One thing that we know for sure that we can all agree on, you can never derail the revolution. It's here. The easiest thing that you can do, change management and embrace the revolution. It is about sustainability. And when you look at the global net zero targets inside, the industry needs professionals who are not just skilled, but also deeply committed to environmental goals. How do we do that? Our view, the future lies in understanding how the personnel learn today and crafting training programs that produces not just pilots or ATCs or AMEs, but better prepared, highly skilled, and ready to take on the emerging aviation complexities. Is it really about technological shift? Maybe not. Maybe it's about understanding how people learn today. The tried and tested, it might be working, but it might no longer be applicable to the generation that we are currently employing in our organization. Focused on training interventions, we are, in a sense, we used to talk about the VUCA world. We are sitting now what we call the bunny world, where training intervention is to be handled with the brethren. We are forever anxious. How we operate now as businesses is very much non-linear and incomprehensible. That's the environments that we find ourselves in. And that speaks to the crisis management and anxiety training that comes with being anxious and looking at being incomprehensible. And we know that our industry is very much in favor of the STEM, which is understandable, which is science, technology, engineering, and math. But we need to be able to collaborate, communicate, to make better decisions. We need to be able to interact at a personal level. We need to understand empathy. It cannot be about algorithms anymore. It's a 1 or a 0. So the cultural competencies, I was quite intrigued by the presentation yesterday on the language, communication, and interdisciplinary collaboration. It's more about co-opetition now, more than competition. And that's a panacea for this industry to survive and be sustainable. And this is a picture that paints a high-level era that we find ourselves in as the world. So we saw this during the seismic event when we talk about the BCPs, the business continuity plans, preparing the workforce for the seismic events. We should operate like as if we can be hit by another pandemic tomorrow. How do we respond to it? Are we well trained? Are we capacitated? We cannot afford to say we've been here before. How did we get ourselves out? We should have the scenario-based training interventions for the emergence of the responses and continuous service provision. What is coming out quite sharply now in the horizon is the space weather, which is starting to significantly impact aviation operations by disrupting the communication, navigation, and increasing the radiation exposure. How do we respond to that? But what is pertinent for us when you look at the future in aviation is not just about the cutting edge technology or the greener skies. It's about people and who make it all possible. Technology, you need to strike a balance because there is a catch. Too much tech, too fast, can overwhelm the trainer and the trainees. And at times we tend to complicate it. And maybe we should just need to integrate technologies in ways that will enhance learning without overcomplicating it. Being different is never a crime. It's okay to be different. Probably the alpha region will be the me where you see in the picture on the right. And the region is capable and can be different for the better of our skies. I will stop at this point. On the tables, we've got about 5 work groups with different questions that we would like you to engage further and give us your input. And for this exercise, it will give us about 30 minutes, I think, for the exercise. So we've got 5 groups. Essentially, if I'm doing my maths right, the feedback session, I'm only allocating 20 minutes. So I'll only have 4 minutes for each group. So I like what the last speaker yesterday introduced in an innovative way. The groups can collude and decide on the top high level 3 or 4, whatever response that they come up with. And then we maximize that 4 minutes that has been allocated. Then all the groups are able to get equal opportunity to present their viewpoints. We can start the talk. Thank you. And those are the pertinent questions that we are asking. Yep. Okay, there, we have started. Good. I like the sound of that. we can work on wrapping up those important discussion points. We've got 5 minutes left. If we can wrap up those discussion points, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The plane has landed. Thank you, Mr. Antonio. We did receive the presentation. We discussed and formulated our viewpoint on the matter. Now it's an opportunity for us to hear your viewpoint and chart the way forward for the Afri region. Group 1. Yeah, Vicky has just made a commitment to me now. That don't worry, the discussion will continue during the gala dinner. But now let's do the feedback. Let's do the feedback. Mr. Tombala, Maybe you must issue your executive instruction. Mine does not seem to work here. That the speakers, they can start making their way to the stage. I know that if the instruction is coming from you, it will be honored. Thank you very much. I think work group one, please remember the rules. We've got literally 4 minutes. So the best 2 or 3 speakers that you have, if they can come through, please, and follow that sequence. We just can't wait to hear your brilliant suggestions. Work group one. Thank you, madam.
Good morning. My name is Amafnase Ngosamalenga. I'm from Southern Africa Institute of Aviation Science and Technology from Zambia. I'm representing all the group one. Sorry, we didn't have time to meet. But our first question is, how do we adapt and integrate emerging technologies into our training intervention? I think we listed some few points. I think one of them is virtual reality. It's having virtual reality in our training courses, like embracing the new technologies for virtual reality, for example, like marshalling VR practicals. We can have students using VR for practicals, even cabin crew, and lessen accidents in the real world. And next is e-learning. But we do have, I think, power issues in Africa. So if we could have backup power for continents to do e-learning. And also we talked about policy shifting, the mindset, because if you do e-learning, a lot of people wouldn't want to do e-learning because of allowances. So if people are attending e-learning, we can also give them still allowances to do e-learning. And also we talked about drone trainings. We need to embrace drone technologies in our training institutions. Thank you.
Thank you. Excellent delivery, madam. Group 2. If I heard you correctly, you are representing the entire work group 1. Work group 2. Yeah, the gentleman who is a serious competitor to me in terms of height is here.
So you lost. I lost. Good morning, everyone. In representation of Group 2, I would love to ask everyone to stand, just wave in class. They are right there. We have a very serious question here. We believe it's quite important that we pay attention to the solutions that we bring for this discussion. Our question is, leading the 21st century, enhancing soft skills and decision-making under BANI, which means difficult moments, chaotic moments, anxiety, uncomprehensive environments, okay? Let's talk about 21st century. What is all about it? Acceleration of everything. Not just technological acceleration, not just environmental chaotic results we can see. Nowadays, we can expect a rainy season, but the rainy season doesn't appear. The rainy season comes on the other side. I mean, everything is quite under control for us. Human being is not aside from that. Human being is part of it, and in as much as we have technical knowledge on aviation, since this is what we are discussing here, we have forgot what is really important for human being. This is the context we brought. Considering soft skills, we suggest we encourage on the sustainable leadership because we really need to be led. We don't want to be commanded. We want to be led. So whoever is in the leadership, the chairwoman of the National Civil Aviation, she says, we are all shared persons. We all leading at some point. So we need to adapt the training to the real training needs. Sometimes we focus so much on the training technical needs that we forget the behavioral, the soft skills part of it. We can have many very good pilots, yet they are left behind on what they really are in terms of behavioral skills. Humanization of our processes. Sometimes we focus so much on paper that we forget people. Let's all remember that whoever put papers, processes into place is people. If people are left behind, processes are going to be broken. Team collaboration and trust building, it's so needed. I was so happy to be part of this group here because we are talking about civil aviation. But look around you that we don't only have civil aviation personnel in here. We have people from the police. We have people from the military. They are here to talk about what connects us. We're talking about collaboration and trust building. Conflict management and resilience skills. It's needed because wherever there are people together, there's always going to be conflict. Respect is the key word. I'm finalizing. On decision making, we suggest utilizing structured frameworks, scenario planning. I think we really need to learn a lot from what the pandemic period taught us. There was a lot to teach, especially on how people led to each other. More human sensitivity to involve others other than situational. Let's focus on what is to be done. Let's focus on people who are supposed to do things so that we don't separate these two. Let's be more proactive and less reactive. Thank you very much. I'm going to send to you.
Thank you very much, Group 2. You know, I was worried that they blue-ticked me, but now I actually realized that it was for a very good reason because they managed to get the script as much as I was blue-ticked by Group 2. Excellent delivery. Group 3, we are ready for you more than before. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Kelson, and I will represent the Group 3. When I come here, I asked, should I take only the phone or the notebook? So I said to choose the technology, and I come with my phone. Okay. How to adapt the training delivered to the change operation challenges. With the constant innovation in the world of technology, it becomes necessary to adapt in training to new technology tools. For example, in the use the AI in constitution programs and use 3 delta or 4 kilo precision in simulators. Use of the various video conference platforms to distance learn and training. Adapt the technology evolution, preparing instructions for the futures, innovative training, ABTA and CBTA. Regional training collaboration and harmonization of training standards and implementation training session to cover identified challenges. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Group 3. I don't know if you picked up change management in the process. You look at the moderator, this is what I have. And what did the speaker bring to the podium? Colleagues, I think yesterday the program director made this plea, and I would like to make this plea again. The discussion that you are having on the table, I know they are very important, but we have sent a delegate to the stage to address you. Let's accord them that respect by listening to them. If we can do that, trust me, we're going to achieve a lot as the region. Thank you very much. Group 4.
Good morning, everyone. I'm soft-spoken, so the people behind may not hear, in case there are any conversations. All right, thank you. Group 4, we were requested to look at the core competencies and strategies that can help close competency gaps in the AFI region. We started off with core competencies. What we identified was technology proficiency as one of our core competencies that we need to look at, with the focus on incorporating AI. We looked at human factors and teamwork as the other core competence. Under human factors, the core competencies there, we also have communication, and then the skills gap focused training within. The other core competence we looked at is risk management, which can be broadened to safety management. And in there we have the gap between identifying the risk that is caused with the gap between competencies in the generations that are there now. We also have a core competence we've considered of leadership within, and the risk that is associated with the leadership gap. And then one of the other core competencies we looked at is continuous training. And last but not least, among the core competencies, we consider digitization. The strategies that are proposed include virtual learning, leveraging virtual learning platforms that should be implemented within the AFI region. The other strategy is continuous training. This also comes with continuous review and update of the training curriculum to meet the growing demand. With regard to the core competence of human factors, the proposals are to leverage the digital platforms so that then the human factors are reduced. Still under human factors, the proposal is to have succession planning, and so that all generations are benchmarking with the newer generation, and the newer generations are also learning from the old generations on how to improve. The other strategy is on collaboration with the different actors in the training, and then we also have a strategy, the proposed strategy of resilience, maintaining up to date on the new training methodologies. The other strategies go down to the organization, provide employees with targeted training on development and development opportunities, provide mentorship and coaching of the personnel. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very important points on continuous or refresher training and the updates of our curriculum, which I was sitting there asking myself a question. Yes. Yes. There's one, or another group 4. Okay, let me not steal the alarm light then with my stories. Come, please, if you can come to the stage. Thanks, Antonio.
morning, everyone. I'm Blake as de Brito, and I'm here to representing the work group 4 and the Empresa Nacional de Navegação Aérea, ENNA. Now I will speak with my native language to represent Angola. O grupo 4 tem 4 sugestões para a questão, que é referente às competências e estratégias que podem ajudar a fechar um pouquinho as competências, algumas competências que temos aqui na FI, na região AFI. A primeira sugestão foi acompanhar o avanço da tecnologia para a formação. A segunda competência foi o manuseio de sistemas de correção de gestão de aprendizagem e rastreio de competências para aumentar a eficácia e segurança. A terceira sugestão foi um acompanhamento de uma avaliação completa das competências já existentes. E a última, ou a quarta sugestão foi a identificação de colunas que nos ajudem a priorizar as áreas de melhoria. Obrigado. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the excellent delivery. And Mr. Antonio, if I may say, if these gentlemen decide to call it a day in aviation, I'll recommend that he goes on radio and becomes a radio announcer. I think his voice will fit the profile. Group 5, you have the last word. Thank you. That was an excellent delivery, by the way. I'm just not too sure if it was the interpreter that was so eloquent that I could get everything, or it was exactly the points that you were making. Thank you.
Bom dia. As always, good morning. Bonjour. And for the Air Force, dobre utro. Okay, there are 2 group 5s. And we have a question for the beginning. How are the meteorological centers in the region? How are their what are their human resources and the technologies they have? So with this question, we are going to answer something that we are discussing today or in this workshop, that is standardization. We have to align all the meteorological centers in the region AFI so we can intervene, we can train intervention and standardize all of them. In questions of what? Like resilience training to develop emotional mental behaviors, skills that are needed to cope with stress, adversity, and change. So, another way, we have to train the meteorologists in order to train the focus areas. We have many kind of climate change in world in a region also. So we have to train the climate modeling. We have the numerical weather predictions, to have a communication of weather information, and we have to bring some organization like the World Meteorological Organization, National Weather Services, and the university to bring them all together to standardize the centers. So the group 5 is seated on the centers. The meteorological centers are the key for the question that we have on Group 5. Thank you.
Bom dia a todos. Good morning, Habari, good morning, and anything else. Quickly, we are also part of Group 5, and we could not do differently because we've been defending since yesterday that because of cultural issues, we should value the language that is spoken in the place where we are. So, em português, rápido. O Grupo 5, do qual faço parte, deu alguma ênfase na questão da formação de base. E esta formação de base nos referimos à formação de base olhando para as escolas, os níveis mais elementares, onde a tecnologia deve fazer parte do seu currículo, deve fazer parte do dia a dia. Porque se essa tecnologia, as tecnologias de informação, estamos a falar de computadores, se logo no princípio os mais novos tiverem contato com estes meios, a dado momento, a dada altura, poderão com excessiva facilidade interpretar dados, funcionar e apresentar. O segundo ponto está relacionado com o treinamento em aspectos do ponto de vista meteorológico. É necessário treinar os profissionais neste quesito e capacitá-los orientado aos meios tecnológicos. É necessário também uma avaliação de risco. É necessária uma avaliação de riscos do ponto de vista climático e a sua adaptação. É necessário também um treinamento em caso de desastres ou emergências climáticas. Como reagir, como responder depois do evento e como tentar prever para não mais acontecer. E, por último, também damos ênfase à criação de comitês locais, para então podermos olhar para os comitês regionais, para fazer estudos climáticos e de impacto ambiental na aviação. Obrigado. Na região, desculpa.
Thank you very much. All the groups, you sent your trusted lieutenants to deliver the message, and the message was delivered and well received. A round of applause to all the speakers. Thank you very much. I think you have done the bulk of the work. I'm just going to wrap up from our side, and I will try and bring it home. I think the group one, you did touch of pertinent points on the virtual reality, the e-learning, the power issues that we are confronting. The virtual reality and the e-learning is quite pertinent because at times we will talk about what we need to do. And the conversation stops there as this is what we need to do. And then we come back after a year, we say, what happened? Why didn't we do what we said we're going to do? I know this group, they have already sent me a survey on the site that this is the group that's going to be the change agent. Whatever that we are committing ourselves to, next year, wherever we meet, we will come and account on what we would have committed. Acceleration, I think the rainy season that has created so much unpredictability in the world, I think that comes out quite sharply there. I think the group that dealt with the 21st century, the leadership, I think it's they raise very great and salient points. And there's a famous saying that you will normally hear people when they say people do not leave organizations, but they leave people. That speaks to leadership. If the environment is not conducive, if the environment is not promoting innovation, if the environment is so bureaucratic, see, English now is another way, bureaucratic, that's the word I'm looking for. And then you've got bigger problems than just getting the job done. Adaptation and training, AI and other tools that are available at our disposal, it's something that we should be embraced. Sometimes I worry and I cringe when I'm having a conversation, and I'm gonna use Mr. Antonio here, and this is just an example, hypothetical, Mr. Antonio. I present an idea to someone, then they said, no, we've done it 10 years ago, it didn't work. It's 10 years down the line. Surely there could be a better way to do it. It didn't work then, does not mean it's not gonna work now. Change management. I'm gonna wrap up. I think I'm just gonna go through, I'm not gonna go through all the discussion points that we have made, but I will bring it home to a training organization that I work for in South Africa. My boss here, Thelma Linonyane, she's here. She's responsible for learning, design, and development. And part of the work that she does, she will assist in putting together the course material. Then our course administration office, they will print that material. When the students come for a course, we give them those materials for that 2 weeks so that they can study and use those files or those books for their learning. They will be with us for about 2 weeks. And what normally happens on a Friday or the last day of the course, after the course, when they go to the classrooms, those files are there. They left them. They didn't take them. What does it say? There's something that they are communicating. Why are you giving me so much paper to carry around, whereas all that information I can have it on my mobile? Why are you printing? Why are you killing so many trees? We talk about the climate issues by printing this bulk of papers for me to study, whereas I can have all that information on this gadget. And learning will still continue. And what we pick up, I think the lessons from that for us, that you can force people to learn as much as you want, but that won't work, because true learning happens when the content is relevant, when it's engaging, and aligned with the learner's environment and their needs. So essentially, what are we saying with that? The screen-addicted workforce, they require a training approach that combines creativity, psychology, and innovation. It can be done. Maybe as my parting shot, someone was using an example that we know most parts of the continent, our roads are not so great. They can be better, they can be improved. And he was using an example that if only these roads, they can be named after the people who built them. So when these roads deteriorate, then we know that this deteriorating road was built by Mr. Antonio. Maybe there will be a change in the mindset on how we build the roads. So how about we do the same with the plans that we are putting together today, that this plan was endorsed by Mr. Antonio, that will be implemented in 5 years' time, so that 5 years down the line, Mr. Antonio can come in account. Maybe we can get to the point of not talking, but doing the implementation. But I've been told with good authority that this group, this is where the change is going to start. Thank you very much. Gracias.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite you all for a quick coffee break outside. We will reconvene in 30 minutes. Just a reminder that today, promptly at 6 p.m., there will be a gala dinner organized in Bahia, Marina, Luanda, and everyone is invited. Transportation is available. Please do contact the organization for more information. Thank you.
this one race she won't win. 'Cause life's no cruise with a good trick. Too many folks feeling car sick, but it never pulls in. Process the thoughts, breathe as dreamers, 'cause this world needs its dreamers. They never wake up. Look at us now, quit driving. Some things hurt much more than curse and curls. Look at us now, start counting. What adds up the way it did when we were young. Look at us now, quit driving. What adds up the way it did when we were young. let you go. Where the ocean kissed the southern shore. There a dream I never thought would come to pass. Came and went like time's been through an hourglass. You made love to me like a fire and rain. Oh, you know your love got to be a hurricane, killing me with kisses so softly. You made love forever, baby. You made love forever. Oh, I ain't gonna let you go that easy. You got to say you love me too. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. I'm gonna give it all to you. Portuguese in love. Won't you say it to me, say it to me, say it to me, babe. Portuguese in love. Won't you say it to me, say it to me, say it to me, babe. Portuguese love. Harbor nights we made love till the morning star. Then you crooned a song to me on your guitar. Was it so familiar calling soft my name? Sunlight dancing slowly through love's window pane. You made love to me like a sugar and spice. Hush my broken heart, this must be paradise. Killing me with kisses so tenderly. You made love forever, baby. You made love forever. Oh, I ain't gonna let you go that easy. You got to say you love me too. I ain't gonna let you go that easy. I'm gonna give it all to you. Portuguese in love. Won't you say it to me, say it to me, say it to me, babe. Portuguese in love. Won't you say it to me, say it to me, say it to me, babe. Portuguese love. Say it to me, say it to me, say it to me, baby. Portuguese love. Say it to me, say it to me, say it to me. outside in the rain. Now I'm standing outside in the rain, and I don't even know where you are. I can't believe the things that happened to me. I guess that I should have seen a long, long time ago. Letters you write don't help me get through the night, so I just turn out the light and sleep here all alone. All the love in the world, always sending you, girl. All the love in the world. Time after time, I put my life on the line, but ain't committed no crime, so take what you can find. Forget what I say, 'cause I keep running away. I only live for today, but I'm one day behind. All the love in the world, always sending you, girl. All the love in the world. I can't believe the things that happened to me. I guess that I should have seen a long, long time ago. Letters you write don't help me get through the night, so I just turn out the light and sleep here all alone. All the love in the world, always sending you, girl. All the love in the world. All the love in the world, always sending you, girl. All the love in the world. A man decides after 70 years that where he goes to follow is to unlock the door. What does around him criticize and sleep? And through a fractal on the breaking wall, I see you, my friend, and touch your face again. Miracles will happen as we dream. dreams and the crazy.
There's only you in my life, the only thing that's right.
My first love, your every breath that I take, your every sip I make. And I wanna share all my love with you. No one else will do. In your eyes, they tell me how much you care. Oh yes, you'll always be my endless love.
Two hearts that beat as one. My life has just begun.
Forever,
Forever,
I hold you close in my arms. I can't resist your charms. And I play the fool for you. I'm sure you know I don't mind.
you know I don't mind.
Oh yes, you mean the world to me. I know I found in you my endless love. I play the fool for you. I'm sure you know I don't mind.
I don't mind.
Yes, you'd be the only one. 'Cause love, I can't deny this love that I have inside, and I'll give it all to you. My endless love, love,
Between the eyes of love, I call your name. Behind those guarded walls, I used to go. Upon a summer wind, there's a certain melody takes me back to the place that I know. On the beach, down on the beach,
down on the
the secrets of the summer I will keep. to these sweet memories. A day of strange desire, a night that burned like fire. Take me back to the place that I know, on the beach. Down on the beach. Down on the beach. Yeah, yeah, yeah. On the beach.
Mister, your eyes are full of hesitation. Makes me wonder if you know what you're looking for. Baby, I wanna keep my reputation. I'm a sensation. You try me once, you beg for more. Yes, sir, I can boogie, but I need a certain song. Boogie, 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 all night long. Yes, sir, I can boogie, if you say you can't go wrong. Boogie, 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 all night long. No, sir, I don't feel very much like talking. No, neither walking. You wanna know if I can dance? Yes, sir. Already told you in the first verse and in the chorus, but I will give you one more chance. Yes, sir, I can boogie, but I need a certain song. Boogie, 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 all night long. Yes, sir, I can boogie, if you say you can't go wrong. Boogie, 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 all night long. Yes, sir, I can boogie. Boogie, 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 all night long. It's another tequila sunrise, staring slowly across the sky. Say goodbye. He was just a hurried hand, walking on the dreams he planned and tried. The days go by. Things that you say, is it life or just to play my worries away? You're all the things I've got to remember. You're shying away. I'll be coming for you anyway. Take me I'll be gone in a day or two. I could lift you up, could show you a
Ladies and gentlemen, may we please all take our seats as we reconvene. We hope you enjoyed the quick coffee break and used it for a platform for networking. Welcome back to the second part of the second day of this AKO training standardization meeting, which provides a forum for aviation training professionals and stakeholders exchange insights, discuss. Has focused on how we can strengthen aviation training across the region by building capacity aligning standards and working together to shape a safer and more connected future for aviation. Yesterday, we were enlightened with 3 sessions, and today we have 4 more sessions under the same theme. We would like to call up on stage Mr. Antonio Pascual Domingos, who will start session number 5 under the theme Tailoring Crisis Response Training, Lessons Learned and Preparing for Tomorrow's Challenges.
Thank you, Miss MC. Bom dia. Tá fraco. Good morning. Now it's better. Again in Portuguese. Bom dia. Okay. Let's start. Mr. Rui, can help here to get the presentation on the screen, please? As we wait for the, okay. Now, morning again, and welcome back for everyone. Let's start. The theme for today, sections number 5, we will talk about tailoring crisis response in train and the lessons learned from the past crises and how to prepare our professionals for the future situations like pandemic, COVID-19. Okay. During the COVID pandemic, the industry, aviation industry, was very concerned about the surviving the pandemic, and the question was raised: can the aviation industry survive? And the industry respond with training. So training was the key for overcome the crisis of pandemic 19 during almost 2 years. I think was the biggest one in the world. I don't know. To start, the world is a complex place, and also they are sometimes facing some disruptions, like natural disasters, and now add a new one, which is the cyber security, and also the pandemics, as we said, with the coronavirus, which everyone remember what was. The world was locked down because of the pandemic situations. How we have to deal with the crisis? In the previous slide, we saw the response was training to overcome the crisis. This, the crisis sometimes brings challenges that we have to deal with. And I highlight some of our response to the crisis, which is, let's see, preparedness, mitigate risk, and safeguard lives and assets. The main importance is to safeguard life. During the crisis, we have to safeguard lives. Why tailoring response for training? This is a big question, but as we are professional in the aviation field, we all know that we have to be trained to respond to crisis. And first of all, we have to think about safety. It's the main issue in the aviation sectors as well the others. And we know that safety is not negotiable, even though in the crisis situations. Preparing aviation professionals to handle emergency efficiently, again, and safely. Safeguard lives and assets. Role in the crisis. Responding train. Why we should talk about that topic? So we have to respond, and training for what? To give more effectiveness for the professionals to deal with the crisis, more effectiveness for all stakeholders, and also to operate in a complex environment, which is the world, and give them the connectivity to operate among them by collaborations. Professionals must be prepared, even on non-crisis situations. Moreover, in a crisis situations, so that we can have a safety environment as it is always. The programs, the tailoring training program. This program will ensure responsiveness for both current challenges and the future. Why current? We are in crisis, but we have to still working. So we have to train for the current situations, preparing them for the event of similar situation in the futures. Effective crisis response training with needs in crisis situations. Every organization have a specific one. Yesterday, Mr. Carvalho said, no size fits all. Have size fits all. So, means that every organization has a specific needs in a crisis situation. And the train must be designed to respond that needs. The key areas that we should focus on preparing a response in a crisis situation. Delivering proper training for respond the actual situation. Role-specific preparation, incorporating realistic scenarios and adaptability to diverse contexts. Why a specific role? Once again, every organization has a specific needs or training needs. So we have to focus on the specific needs of every organization to deliver appropriate training for that organizations. And we can be supported by technology. Technology must be our partner on delivering training. And virtual reality simulators can help. Also, AI. And we can get AI to analyze the current situation and to predict the next situation in the crisis. Interactive e-learning also must be used, so to help delivering training. What we have learned with the past crises. I think the COVID pandemic crisis gave us a lot of instructions of incomes that we are ready to use in case of, just in case. So effective increased communications. The communication is a key for overcome in a crisis situations. Lack of communication must compromise training. So simulation of realistic scenarios. Each organization has on realistic scenarios that on designing the train, we have to take it in account. Psychology preparedness. So, in health situations, professionals, aviation professionals will be affected in psychological situations. We have also to take it in account. Emerging challenge, looking at the futures. Shall we be prepared to respond emerging challenges in these crisis situations or not? By tailoring training response during the crisis, we will be able to prepare the aviation professionals to be aware with the future challenges. training, collaboration. Yesterday, everyone mentioned the need of collaborations in training. Rather than be competitive, the training centers must collaborate each other to respond the training needs for a few regions. We should align in the regions and even globally the training programs to respond others so that the response in a crisis, even in Angola, should be the same in the other country. The best practice for effective training collaboration in civil aviation. A strategic partnership, competency-based training. Once again, technology integrations. We have to explore the new technologies as AI as an example. Continuous improvement. We have to check every program to improve them to be more effectiveness on crisis response. So I'll become on these slides later on. And let me put this one. As said, collaboration will be also the key for response training during the crisis. In the table, there is a set of questions that the group should work on to give inputs, and we have 15 minutes, I think, to work on it, and the table must elect a speaker to come on stage to deliver the conclusions of the work. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Thank you. Your attention, please. After 15 minutes working, the question is, which group are prepared to come to the stage to share with us, with all of us, the thought they have? Should I call group number 1? Working group number 1? 7. Working group number 7, please.
One, two, one, two. Good morning, everyone. So I'm here representing work group 7. How often should crisis training be reviewed or updated? So we think that it should be crisis training review should be carried out annually or after a crisis has happened. When there is any change in policies, procedures, or regulations. We also have to carry out the management of change for new routes, new equipment, and new workforce, or any relevant change. So this is our contribution for this work group. Thank you.
Working group number 1, ready?
Okay, carrying on. Good morning still to all. So the question is, why is it important to tailor crisis training to specific organizational needs? We raised a few points and I'll be sharing with you. At first, each and every organization faces different type of risks based on its nature, industry, location, and size. And in response, training will ensure that teams are prepared for impactful scenarios. Crisis response plan vary, and tailoring training ensures that staff learn and practice the exact protocol the organization uses. In addition to that, we also raised that different departments have different roles and unique responsibilities during crisis. And only by real-life training can we make sure everyone knows what to do and how to do. The organizations have different cultures, influences, and that will define how people will communicate and respond under pressure. So training can also help align the organization's value and preferred channels. We should also improve, training will also improve engagement and retention. And that is possible with real-life training, because that way we will ensure that when training feels relevant and applicable, employees will engage more and will feel part of the organization. And that way we can take better or more results on each and every one. Thank you.
Thank you. very much for the contributions. And what next? Group number 2. Number 3. 2 is ready. Is 2 or 3? 2. Please.
Good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. I will be presenting on behalf of both work group 2s, so the ladies and gentlemen behind there and the ladies and gentlemen over there. Thank you. So our question was, what are the lessons learned from the recent crisis response exercises? Firstly, we thought that we have to develop and incorporate emergency response planning into the procedures of training centers. Because new crisis scenarios, not only health crisis, for example, we can have wars, nuclear crisis, and think of how to mitigate the risk associated to these global events. We will not only have to think on the global level, the institutions also have to answer doesn't fit all, and they will have to develop risk mitigation procedures for all the identified risks. We also learned that many instructors were unprepared to transition to online or crisis responsive teaching during the recent crisis. So we will have to introduce modules on crisis pedagogy, digital adaptation for instructors, and flexibility in training delivery by developing new delivery methods and ensure that the instructors are empowered on these new methods, not only the learners. We also think that a lesson learned was that we have to invest in improving e-learning tools we currently have and think about mobility in training infrastructure. The crisis also taught us on the importance of incorporating teleworking for because the crisis is overbed, we have to be real methods and think of robust communication. Talk of e-learning, but if we have a global crisis where internet is no longer working, how do we do to continue delivering financial sustainability, developing extracurricular activities in training institutions to about regarding the lessons learned from recent crisis. And of course, if we had more time, we were going to go more in depth. So thank you all for your kind attention.
Thank you, Group 2 and 3, please.
A nossa resposta. Sou Margarida Livramento, do Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução. Treinamento em crise. De que forma é que nós podemos, sempre contínuo, a avaliação, fazermos essa avaliação após cada treinamento, tendo, portanto, o feedback e através também de inquéritos. A comunicação é outra forma, portanto, as respostas positivas ou negativas no desempenho da função. E a redução do número, portanto, de incidentes, o que vai traduzir de que forma é que este treinamento foi eficaz ou não. Obrigada.
How many number 4s? Only one. Good. 2 number 4s. Okay, good.
Okay, let's go again. Group number 4. Our question is, what's training? So, we answer the question. TEX provides a virtual learning environment on learning platforms that facilitate access to standardized courses in real time and the community and the continuity of learning even in remote regions in times of crisis. Thank you.
Bom dia novamente. Eu irei falar em português porque nós na aviação entendemos que a comunicação clara gera operação segura. Então eu irei falar em português e dizer... Muito obrigado. Dizer que quando nós pensamos em treinamento, nós ganhamos da tecnologia um realismo tão alto nos nossos simuladores que trazem consigo um conjunto de sentimentos e emoções que geram solidez no processo de treinamento. Ou seja, se nós pensamos do real, que gera solidez naquilo que se pretende com a simulação. E ainda assim, como ganho da tecnologia, nós conseguimos verificar aqui na nossa sala, né? Em que mesmo eu falando em português, todo mundo me compreende. Uns porque têm a tradução em francês, outros porque têm a tradução em inglês, mas a tecnologia traz esse ganho para o processo.
Thank you, group number 4. Obrigado, grupo número 4. And now it's time for working group 5. How many? Only one. Good.
Bom dia a todos, bonjour, good morning. I am Tatiana Filemon e vou falar em português. A nossa pergunta é: como as respostas das crises passadas influenciam no processo de treinamento futuro? As respostas às crises fornecem informações valiosas que permitem um desenho do treino ou de sessões de treino para preparar as futuras gerações de profissionais para situações similares em termos de resposta, moldando principalmente a perícia emocional, literacia digital e mecanismos de defesa perante situações especiais.
Thank you, group number 5. And now, working group number 6.
Thank you very much. Our question was, what was the emerging challenges in crisis management that organizations should prepare for? We'll start by answering the first question, where you ask if aviation industry will survive. It certainly will survive, and we take advantage of challenges to grow. Challenges are not to kill us, they are to grow, to make us grow. We list, number 1, the cybersecurity threats, and we bring the creation of a backup framework so that whenever there is any internet shortage, electricity shortage or whatsoever, we don't have our operations stopped. Excuse me. We also bring situations like public health crisis, such as we had prior, H1N1, pandemic, COVID-19, and some others, Spanish situations. We learned a lot from them. So those lessons learned, they are not to be kept aside from what operations need today. Number three, geopolitical tensions, they are also challenges to be considered. We have a lot of regions that are at war as we speak, and they also need to be considered when we list the emerging challenges in crisis management. Public perceptions and trust to do with maintain passengers' confidence as a critical aspect. A considerable level of transparency is advised here. Number four, supply chain disruption, whereby a contingency planning and the diversified sourcing strategy is also brought about. For example, ICAO has got a very interesting program for states, which we call Civil Aviation Master Planning. This planning is really important to bring about when emergency is the topic. Sustainability and regulatory changes as also a challenge to regulatory changes, so that can be also considered. Let's not forget the technological strike or advancement, not a strike as such, but advancement. And here we're focusing too much on artificial intelligence, and we are putting aside the automation. It is technology as well, and it's coming up, so let's not forget it. And some other new technologies that are not so much spoken as we take our daily routines. Two more to finalize. We have the financial and economical instabilities, which somewhere and somehow they are also considered challenges considering crisis management. Human factor cannot be, we put the human factor not to be the least, but actually human factor needs to be considered on top of the priority, because technology doesn't work without human. So the psychological and emotional condition of our professionals, please, they need really to be taken into account. Emergency and contingency plans are supposed to be brought about when we are dealing with crisis management. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ezekiel, and thank you for working group 5. Now working group 6, 8, okay? Group 8, please. And I think it's the last one. Good.
Bonjour, je suis Sombo Achille, je viens de la Côte d'Ivoire. Merci de prendre votre précieux temps pour m'écouter. Et je vais également vous annoncer que nous sommes à la catégorie or parce que nous avons un centre de formation Trainer Plus. Je suis avec l'équipe 8. Et le thème auquel nous sommes appelés, sur lequel nous devrons donc réfléchir, c'est la question de savoir comment est-ce que les leaders doivent faire face aux différentes crises. Et cette question nous appelle à plusieurs réflexions, parce qu'il faut savoir déjà que les différentes crises, notamment la crise Covid qui s'est déroulée, a été un véritable frein donc, au fonctionnement de l'aviation civile. Cela m'amène à vous rappeler donc, le nom d'un célèbre auteur qui s'appelle Ryan Holiday, qui a dit « L'obstacle est le chemin ». Pourquoi? Parce que cette crise qui a été un véritable obstacle au fonctionnement donc, de l'aviation civile à amener les acteurs du système de l'aviation civile à développer des solutions. Et donc, parmi ces solutions, nous allons proposer, pour ce qui concerne donc les managers d'entreprise, la formation donc, aux compétences pour que ces managers d'entreprise puissent faire face aux différentes crises qui pourraient se poser en termes de cybersécurité, en termes de santé ou bien en termes de catastrophes naturelles. Aussi, nous pensons que ces dirigeants doivent être capables de mettre en place donc, des ressources financières, des ressources matérielles, des ressources personnelles. Nous avons également la possibilité pour ces managers de disposer d'expertise en interne, donc ces personnes qui ont une grande expérience qui pourraient donc former les plus jeunes au plan local. Parce qu'il faut savoir que lorsque les crises sont posées, l'une des difficultés majeures était de pouvoir amener des personnes à l'extérieur pour les former. Et donc certaines solutions qui ont été développées, surtout au niveau de la Côte d'Ivoire, c'était de pouvoir identifier des experts en interne et aussi qualifier ces personnes pour pouvoir donc former en interne au plan local. Il y a aussi le fait de pouvoir intégrer dans la politique de formation la technologie, l'intelligence artificielle, qui sont des éléments très importants pour pouvoir donc continuer la formation du personnel en cas de crise. Nous avons aussi pensé à la mise en place d'une unité de crise, c'est-à-dire une unité de crise qui doit pouvoir identifier des actions et les réaliser lorsqu'il y a des crises qui se posent au niveau donc, mondial, sinon aussi au niveau local qui pourraient impacter donc, le fonctionnement du système d'aviation civile, aussi avoir un impact négatif sur la formation. Donc, pour me résumer, voici un peu ce que nous avons pu développer au niveau du groupe 8 pour pouvoir donc permettre aux dirigeants d'entreprise de faire face à certaines crises qui pourraient se poser au niveau du système de l'aviation civile. Je vous remercie.
Thank you, or Group 8, and thank you for all inputs to enhance training and future crises. To continue, I will conclude the presentation with the last. So, tailoring response in crisis train to ensure that aviation professionals be prepared for the future challenges in civil aviation is ongoing process. It's not ended one. It's still ongoing. And it requires innovation, collaboration, and I will highlight collaboration. We should collaborate more than we have done until now. So, and we have been able to be adaptable to the situation. Means that innovation, collaboration, and adaptability is the keywords for training in crisis situations. Thank you, everyone. Merci beaucoup. Muchas gracias.
Thank you, everyone. I'd like to invite you all for a lunch break. Before we head to the restaurant downstairs, I'd like to create emphasis on anyone that is willing to get transportation for the gala dinner tonight. Please do the registration on the registration table outside. Register your name so the transportation will be available for whoever is willing to get transport. As for lunch, as we say in Angola, bon appetit.
safe and sound. In a tidal wave of mystery, you could still be standing next to me. I could show you love, could show you what you wanna see, take you where you want to be. Even if we're 6 feet underground, I know that we'll be safe and sound.
Ali não tem possibilidade, não tem. Para que botaram a rede
de vedação.
já.
Então eles saíram mesmo de lá de fora.
Exatamente.
A vedação não foi muita.
Não. Mas já. Tá bom. Deixa eu atender.
Saying I love you, it's not the words I want to hear from you. It's not that I want you not to Try to make me go to rehab, and I say no, no, no. Yes, I've been blocked, but when I come back, you know, no, no. I ain't got that time, and if my daddy thinks I'm fine, he's trying to make me go to rehab, and I won't go. I'd rather be at home with me. I ain't got 70 days, 'cause there's nothing you can teach me that I can learn from Mr. Hathaway. I didn't get a lot in class, but I know we don't come in a
Dois, três. Number one. It's fine. It's fine. Ok. Queres que eu fale mais alto? Tá bom assim? Tá perfeito? Posso desligar? Ok. Just my pride. It's just still this seas I've tried. Try to go to rehab, and I say no, no, no. Yes, I've been like when I come back, you know, no. I ain't got that time, and if my daddy thinks so fine, try to make me go to rehab, and I won't go. I can hope, baby, and I've been working all night long. I put my daughter on my knee, and she says, Daddy, what's wrong? She whispers in my ear so sweet. Do you know what she says? Daddy, you're a fool to cry. You're a fool to cry. And it makes me wonder why.
Found you with my heart. Your love is king. Never needs to part. Your kiss is real. Round and round and round my head. Searching the very part of me. It's making my soul sing. Tearing the very heart of me. We're crying out for more. Searching the very part of chance, like all dreamers can find another way. You don't have to dream it all, just live the day. Don't say a prayer for me now. Save it till the morning after. No, no. Say a prayer for me now. Save it till the morning after. passing through, and it's no sacrifice, just a simple word. It's towards living in just separate worlds, but it's no sacrifice, no sacrifice. It's no sacrifice at all. Mutual misunderstanding after the fact, sensitivity separation in the final act. We lose direction, no sun and turn, no tears to damn you. When jealousy burns, cold, cold heart, hurt done by you. Some things look better, babe, just passing through, and it's no sacrifice, just a simple word. It's two hearts living in just separate worlds, but it's no sacrifice, no sacrifice. It's no sacrifice at all. Heart, heart done by you. Some things look better, babe, just passing through, and it's no sacrifice, just a simple word. It's towards living into separate worlds, but it's no sacrifice, no sacrifice. It's no sacrifice at all. We can change all the world tomorrow. We can sing songs of yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to sorrow. This is my life, and I want to sing it for always. I just can't stop loving you. I just can't stop loving you. We both lie silently still in the dead of the night. Although we both lie closer together with our miles apart inside. Was it something I said or something I did? Did my words don't come out right? Though I try not to hurt you, though I try, but I guess that's what they say. Every rose has its thorn, just like every night has its dawn, just like every cowboy sings his sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn. I listen to a favorite song playing on the radio. The DJ say he loves a game of easy come, easy go. But I wonder, does he know? Has he ever felt like this? And I know that you'll be here right now if I can let you know. Somehow, I guess every rose has its thorn, just like every night has its dawn, just like every cowboy sings his sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn. Though it's been a while now, I can still feel so much pain. Like a knife that can't shield the wound heals, but the scar remains. Yeah, yeah. I know I could have saved your love that night if I known just what to say. Instead of making love, we both made separate ways. Now I hear you find somebody new, and that I never meant that much to you. To hear that tears me deep inside, and to see you cuts me like a knife. I guess every rose has its thorn, just like every night has its dawn. Every cowboy sings his sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn. just like that. No, no. The tide is high, but I'm holding on. I'm gonna be your number one. young and strong, and we were running against the wind. And the years rolled slowly past. I found myself alone, surrounded by strangers, further and further from home. And I guess I lost my way.
could turn the page in time, that I'll rearrange just a day or two. Close my eyes, but I couldn't find a way, so I'll settle for one day to believe in you. Tell me lies. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Oh no, no, you can't disguise. You can't disguise, you can't disguise. Although I'm not making plans, I hope that you understand there's a reason why. Close your eyes. No more broken hearts. We're better off apart. Let's keep it tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Oh no, no, you can't disguise. You can't disguise, you can't disguise. Looking for you, you are looking for me. Always reaching for you, you are too blind to see. Love of my heart, well leave me alone. I'm falling apart, no good on my own. Mon amour, broke my heart and I'll make it for you. Mon amour, what's a boy in love supposed to do? Why throw it away? Why walk out on me? I just live for the day, for the way it should be. There once was a time, have you here by my side? You say I wasn't your kind, only here for the ride. Mon amour, broke my heart and I'll make it for you. Mon amour, what's a boy in love supposed to do? No emotional ties, you don't remember my name. I lay down and die, I'm only to blame. Of love of my heart, it's up to you now. You tore me apart, I hurt inside out. Oh, l'amour broke my heart and I'll make it for you. Mon amour, what's a boy in love supposed to do? Mon amour,
your feelings get you down. Open up your eyes and look around. It's just an illusion. 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 Could it be that it's just an illusion? Putting me back in all this confusion. Could it be that it's just an illusion now? Could it be that it's just an illusion? Putting me back in all this confusion. Could it be that it's just an illusion now? Could it be a picture in my mind? Never sure exactly what I'll find. Only in my dreams I turn you on. Here for just a moment, then you're gone. It's just an illusion. 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 Could it be that it's just an illusion? Putting me back in all this confusion. Could it be that it's just an illusion now? Oh, could it be that it's just an illusion? Putting me back in all this confusion. Could it be that it's just an illusion now? Oh, it's just an illusion now. It's just an illusion now. It's just an illusion.
In the absence of your love, and in the absence of human touch, I have decided I'm throwing my arms around Paris, because all is stone and still except my love. In the absence of your smiling face, I travel all over the place, and I have decided I'm throwing my arms around Paris, because all is stone and still except my love. I'm throwing my arms around Paris, because
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We hope you enjoyed your lunch break. We would like to reconvene with the sixth session of the day. The sixth session will have the topic, Attract, Educate, Train, Retrain the Next Generation of Aviation Professionals, and it would be led by Mrs. Latifa Hadby.
Vicky, you can take a picture. Nice ones, huh? So good afternoon everyone. Buena tarde. Buena tarde. Buena tarde. Boa tarde. Bonjour. J'espère que vous avez bien mangé. I hope you had a good lunch. So we're back here. My name is Latifa Hadby. I'm the ICAO NGAP Program Manager. NGAP stands for the Next Generation of Aviation Professionals program. And I'm very pleased to join you today for this event to talk about a topic that concerns all of us, which is how to attract, educate, train, and retain the next generation of aviation professionals. You hear me better now? No? Now? Very good? Okay, perfect. Sorry for that. So I was saying I'm very pleased to join you today to talk about a topic that concerns all of us, which is how to attract, educate, train, and retain the next generation of aviation professionals. So today I'm going to give you an overview of why the Next Generation of Aviation Professional program matters, an overview of the ICAO NGAP strategy and its key focus areas, and then we will have the breakout session. So first, let's have a quick look at the context. By 2050, air passenger traffic is expected to almost triple, and cargo volumes will double. So to keep up, according to ICAO projections, we will need over 2.2 million licensed professionals, and that's just one part of the workforce, because licensed professionals represent approximately 20% of the workforce. So we have not even accounted for all the other non-licensed personnel that we will need and that will be required to run the airports, the roles such as cybersecurity. It's better like this? Okay. Cargo regulation and the new emerging roles as a result of automation, advanced air mobility, and also the transition to the net zero emission by 2050. And at the same time, we are seeing increasing difficulty in attracting and retaining talent, especially among the younger generations and in many regions of the world. So there is a mismatch between the demand and the supply in terms of talents, And that mismatch threatens the safety, the security, and the sustainability and resilience of the air transport system. We see also that training capacity is a concern in some states and regions. So why is that, this mismatch between demand and supply? There are several reasons, and you probably already are well aware of these reasons. So first of all, many experienced professionals will retire in the coming years. The aviation sector also suffered a talent drain during the COVID-19, with many staff that were let go and never came back to the aviation sector. This created a negative perception of the aviation industry in terms of job security, in terms of work-life balance and career sustainability. One of the other reasons as well is that many young professionals don't know much about aviation careers, or they believe that aviation careers are out of reach. Education is also very expensive, and training is long and complex in aviation, so this can constitute as well a barrier to entry. And because we are competing with other industries for the same skills, many young talents are choosing sectors that seem more reachable, more flexible, innovative, and better paid. So in response to this trend, ICAO is taking this issue very seriously, and we have including attracting new talents as a top priority in our ICAO strategic plan for 2026-2050. We also have developed a global NGAP strategy to guide our collective efforts. And this strategy is not meant to be implemented in Montreal, but it needs to be shaped and adapted at the regional and national levels to be effective and address the different contexts. So the NGAP strategy is built around 4 key focus areas. The first one is on the workforce monitoring and forecasting. With that one, the objective is to use and reinforce data-driven insights to anticipate the future skills, needs, and address the workforce gaps proactively. The second one is on education and training, and is about aligning education with the industry requirements and fostering mutual recognition of qualifications across border to allow for a better mobility of the aviation talent across region and across the world. The third one is on the capacity building and implementation support. With this one, the objective is to provide the states with the required resources and expertise, ensuring that no country is left behind in strengthening their aviation workforce. And for the last one is focusing on outreach and knowledge sharing, and this one is about securing political commitments at the level of the states, promoting aviation careers, and sharing best practices to attract, educate, train, and retain the next generation of aviation professionals. But again, ICAO cannot solve these challenges alone, and neither can states work in silos. So it's really a collective effort together, and also with the industry, to address these very important challenges. So here you can see a few examples of what ICAO is doing and what states can do under each one of these key areas. So the role of ICAO is mainly to provide a global forum for dialogue and sharing best practices, and ensure that all the stakeholders work together towards the same goal and that we are all aligned. And we are actually organizing very soon in August, from 12 to 14 of August, the first global summit on the next generation of aviation professionals, which will be hosted in Durban, South Africa. So save the date and register if you are interested to participate in this very important event on NGAP. We also have several outreach activities that we organize to promote aviation careers among the younger generation, but also to attract workers that are currently working in other industries. So it's not just focusing on the younger generation, but actually we are trying to target all the age groups, including people working already in other industries. So among the outreach initiative, we have several things, like for example, the ICAO and GAP Ambassador Program. We will be also launching a social media campaign because we know that most of the young people are spending their time on social media, so it's important that we position aviation in the social media. We also engage a lot with students at ICAO through what we call the Model ICAO Forum and also student competition within all the major events we organized. I don't know if you know, but the Model ICAO Forum, and I know that some students are connected right now and are able to listen to our sessions. So the Model ICAO Forum is a very important event that we organize every year to engage with the students, and it's a simulation exercise where the students can take on the role of the ICAO Council members and the debate on the key issues related to international civil aviation. So the forum aims to train the students in diplomacy, improve their understanding of the political, of the legal and the technical issues we are discussing at ICAO, and also they can develop their negotiation skills within in the context of ICAO consensus-driven policy making and the standard setting activities. What can states do now? Well, there are several points that you can read on the slide. I think first of all, the forecast on the long-term HR needs and training needs is a must because this will help decision making and allow the states to develop targeted strategies based on their national contexts. Also, we advocate for the integration of HR strategies and NGAP within the civil aviation plans of the states. We recommend the states to collaborate more closely with the labor and education governmental agencies. We also advocate for removing barriers to entry. As I said before, aviation education is very expensive and we need to provide more financial help to the young generation to be able to join our sector and be trained and educated. We also recommend states to promote early engagement programs within schools and even daycare. Some of them are even doing like outreach campaign in daycare to promote aviation. So we have to start very early and do that all the way through high school and college. And also implement effective retention strategies and HR policies. And of course, an important element is to focus on the attraction of women because they represent, according to our statistics, 5.1% only of the licensed personnel worldwide. So there is a big potential here for women and for other underrepresented groups as well. So now I'd like to zoom in on one important initiative we have launched within the key focus area on education and training. It's very new, and it's what we call for now the Global Aviation Education Program, the GAEP. So the goal of this GAEP is to create a network of universities and academic institutions, a bit like the TPP, the Training Plus program with the training centers, but this time it will be to focus on the academic program delivered by the universities. And the goal would be to establish international education benchmark so that we can validate the academic institutions in aviation, but also the aviation programs they are developing and delivering. And for those universities who are not up to the benchmark, we would provide technical assistance to help them meet the global standards and develop aviation programs that are in line with the industry requirements and also respond to ICAO main goals and SARPs. And we believe that this will basically foster the employability of the students by strengthening the industry and academia partnership and expanding hands-on training, and it will also support the mutual recognition of qualification across borders. So last week we hosted the first workshop with universities in Madrid. It was hosted by the Polytechnic School specialized in civil aviation and airspace in Madrid, and we worked with several universities to shape this plan. The next step will be to include, invite to this discussion the key players in the industry, but also the training centers. And we plan to meet sometime just before the next ICAO assembly, which will happen in September. So again, save this date, because probably you will receive an invitation from us so that you can participate as well in this big initiative on aviation education. So I think now we are ready to move to the breakout session. I have prepared 5 questions. I think you have them already on the table. So modus operandi, the same as you've been doing for the past 2 days. So I think you have 30 minutes to work on the questions, and then to report back here on the stage in 30 minutes. Thank you very much. Are we ready? Yes? No? Yes? Okay. Okay, so let's get started. So group number one, the representative of group number one, please to come on the stage.
Boa tarde a todos. Eu pertenço ao Grupo 1, estou aqui em representação ao Grupo 1. Temos como questão quais são os principais desafios para atrair jovens para a carreira da aviação civil. Como primeiro desafio, temos a falta da divulgação e sensibilização sobre a aviação civil para a comunidade e para as universidades, assim como para os centros de formação. O acesso limitado de formação especializada no país, por exemplo, e na região. Custos elevados da formação no ramo ou na carreira da aviação. Número reduzido de centros de formação. Como soluções, temos a criação de campanhas de sensibilização em escolas e universidades. A criação de programas de bolsas de estudo em parceria com centros de formação reconhecidos. Execução ou implementação de estágios, visitas técnicas em dias em que temos atividade nos aeroportos. Promoção da história da aviação e divulgação dos elementos ou aqueles técnicos que tiveram grande sucesso na aviação. Também investimentos em centros de formação modernos e acessíveis. Era tudo quanto tínhamos para responder à questão que nos foi então formulada.
Two? One? Okay, 1B.
Good afternoon. On our question number one, the main challenges in attracting, educating, and retaining young people to the aviation careers in the region, we decided to break it down into three. First of all, we talk about the attracting part. And we are saying one of the biggest problems is the remuneration that we pay to the aviation experts, or the compensation. Another one is that regulatory requirements for recruitment, especially STEM and other requirements, may not attract our young people. The job themselves, most of our jobs are very stressful and they are very routine, and very young people do not like routine work. So that actually becomes a problem with attracting. And also, lack of information about aviation, because you find that many of us chanced upon aviation because we just saw an advertisement on a paper. On the issue of educating, as Sam said in the morning, we have a problem with concentration and focus from our young people. And so one of the things is that the length of the training periods is normally very long. In my country, we do 18 months. Some people will find it very difficult to concentrate on that. Aviation also requires intense training. Our training methodologies are a bit old. If you are still printing papers, this young generation does not like that. And also we have very few numbers of training institutions in our region. When it comes to retraining, basically, we have a big problem with, of course, compensation. As you can see, many people leaving their job places. We have competing industries where somebody who has done some technical bit of, because for example in our country, you're required to have a BSc, so basically that's an engineer that you are also going to train to be an air traffic controller. That person will most likely end up doing engineering later and leave this very stressful job. And of course, the job requirements like stress, the very few days of leave that we normally give to our people, and the need to keep working shifts. Thank you.
Okay, so group number 2.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm representing both group 2s, whereby we have been requested to present concrete actions that could be taken nationally, regionally, and also within or with ICAO support to improve talent attraction and development. So we left aside the retention part of it. On the attraction, we suggest a couple of actions, such as the creation of an interaction program that goes as far as daycare to university level. We took some part of your presentation and we found it very interesting and actually brought about a very interesting and time-consuming discussion within the table. Number 2, to attend an aviation focus job fairs, or let's say bringing students, universities, all the society, I mean the academy itself and the industry to discuss about aviation. The Bible talks about a very interesting point. It says that faith comes by hearing. So for some people to learn, to reach to a higher level or to a higher age and know or get attracted by something, is better to start from the beginning. Myself, my son is 16, is actually preparing himself to go to an aviation school already. So it's from home that you begin. Number 3, use an online platforms to inform, like LinkedIn, Glassdoor. In Angola, we have what we call job arts, which are platforms whereby we can actually attract talented people, which sometimes they actually submit their documents, but due to some bureaucracy, their documents never reach to their appropriate desks. Number 4, employee branding. Sometimes institutions, they don't really do their branding, whereby we suggest the value, the culture, and the commitment to employee well-being. Nowadays, people are not really looking for salary as the top of their decision making, either joining or not joining. They want to go into an environment that is not consuming. They want to go into a job, they want to work into an organization that they can actually have a lifestyle which is compatible. They can take care of their families, work from home, and all those. Finally, on attraction, internship programs with clear pathways and full-time positions, not promises. Okay? On regional realm, we suggest partnerships, collaboration by MOUs that enhancing changing programs for regional institutions and organizations. Supporting ICAO. We believe ICAO already is doing quite an interesting job by collaborating with some states which are giving away scholarships to train aviation personnel. But that should be also for the industry, because most of those scholarships, they are so focused on the government, they are focused on the CAA. So if they can go to the airlines and other counterparts, that will be super. On the development, we suggest a clear and improved career path within the organization, because it's not just about coming in. I want to know where am I going. That should be very clear. The availability of funds. We want to bring people on board, but sometimes we have a lot of difficulties with beneficiary packages. Structured on-board programs. As I'm coming in, I'm already given everything I have to do, but I don't know much about the organization. So on-board programs, it's a super interesting point we raise here. A continuous training and development with regular skills upgrades and soft skills training that is needed as well. Mentorship and coaches program, we bring that to you as well. I'm ending. Career advancement opportunities. There are many people in the aviation, the same sector they started, that's where they are. But we believe along the way, they developed new skills and they can also support other areas. Internal mobility, that's what I just meant. Final, encourage the employment engagement and innovation. Thank you very much.
So let's move to group number 3.
So good afternoon, everyone. So question number 3 would be, what role could your training center play in shaping or contributing to the gap, together with the academic institutions, universities, to attract and educate new talents? I think that the previous colleague said almost everything, but we will just reinforce the message. So collaboration is a key word. So collaboration within training centers, collaborations with other institutions, academic institutions, collaboration with the government. So The main objective will be the training centers, along with these other institutions, is to build capacity. So it's what we're talking about here, is to build capacity, as well as to promote internship or scholarship programs, or offer scholarships. But that's one thing that the question number 3 brings about is, so the challenge is, how can we share our passion for the aviation to attract new talents, new persons, new students, or either take those professionals that are already within the industry to a different level. So here, taking ECAL responsibility on giving us the numbers, the views, the needs, is to collaborate with these training centers and these academic institutions to give them the pathway that we need to build in terms of how many engineers in the region must be needed, how many pilots. So with this information, would build the basis for these institutions actually to bring up their potential, to educate and to develop new capacities. So that's all. Thank you very much.
Uma cadeira amarela, né? Olha, Virginia, fecha o microfone, por favor.
Group 3A.
Good afternoon. Hello. Good afternoon. Yes. We are Group 3A. So most of the points have been said by the 2 previous speakers, but we have other points which we felt we should just air as well. The points that we have are to collaborate with universities to engage in community outreach programs, also to reach out to student bodies or student organizations and the alumni for our training institutions and universities, because these are very powerful groups which reach to as many people as possible. And then the last point that we have is to collaborate with universities to set up innovation hubs to foster research, and then collaborate with industry so that industry will assist in funding the innovative minds and to patent any researches that will be brought forth by the students. I thank you.
Is there a group number 3B or C, or? Okay, so we move to group number 4.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, my name is Mwali Muneto. I'm captain of Angolan Airlines, Boeing 737, and line training captain. Line training captain. So today, representing group number 4, there are 2 tables there. Cheers to everyone. And I would like to call up regarding our question, number 4, that states, what mechanisms could help improve greater mobility of aviation professionals within Africa and internationally? We came up with 3 points, And the starting main point is a standardization of qualifications and training. Aviation harmonization. One of the main barriers that we face in Africa is that the variation of certifications within the programs, the training programs, is that across the country, standardization qualifications such as adopting a common framework, then standardization of easier aviation professionals to move between the countries, within facing a redundancy requalification. Basically, when we move from South Africa to Namibia or to Angola, we have to requalificate our license. We have to go to a thorough process of changing the license, and this brings a backup problem to most of the pilots, so either ATS professionals, that it's very demanding on that process. The mutual recognition of MRAs within Africa can ease the process within allowing mutual recognition and training certifications. For example, agreements between African member unions and states and global aviation authorities as well. That would help. The second thing is that we'll mention is the visa and work permits simplification. We see throughout very airports that we go through, crews still have a big problem facing the migration decks and all over through Africa. Sometimes it's very complicated when you have to fly or send an aircraft from one point to A to B, as well as the professionals that are in the industry for training and know that little cadets that starting aviation still face visa problems merging from one country to the other. Last but not least, I would like to say that the regional integration of cooperation, can be leveraged to improve the free movement of skilled labor within the continent. Aviation professionals could include under the labor mobility protocols of AFTA, allowing easier cross-border employment opportunities within Africa. Our conclusion is that improving mobility of aviation professionals within Africa internationally requires a combination of regulatory changes, educational initiatives, digital innovations, and the fostering collaboration between the countries and aviation. Well, that's all I would like to say. Thank you.
Okay, group 5. It's 4B.
Good afternoon again. Ladies first.
Good afternoon. Our question is, in what ways can civil aviation authorities play a stronger role in attracting, developing, and retaining aviation talent through enhanced education and training policies? I think it's just not only about civil aviation. I'm coming from a private sector, and I think on retaining, it's I think one of the biggest challenge we have is scholarships. We all know education in aviation is pretty expensive, and on a daily basis, from my own experience, I receive, I think, 50 emails from parents who are young students trying to enroll in our training institutions because of lack of scholarship. And I think for this, we need to work hand in hand, government and private sector, to try and help out the younger generation, especially in Africa and remote areas. And the other thing that we talked about was promote STEM, especially in aviation. We have different careers. When we go out in the communities, I think the young people, when you talk about aviation, they think it's just piloting or cabin crew. So we need a lot of mentors from different departments in aviation to come through and work together with education institutions just to promote the different careers we have in aviation. And the other way of attracting was benefits, incentives, good incentives, showcasing the incentives that we have in aviation. And retention, we talked about clear career path, and also promote training plans, and also just personal development. If somebody wants to improve their career or go a step higher, I think we need to support them. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. You missed the presentation. This work group was 5 Alpha and 5 Bravo. They are all there with the Air Force. Thank you. It's such a good pleasure to be with you guys. And it's such a good pleasure to talk about this question because I'm the living proof of one man that was attracted, developed, and retained in aviation. So I'm going to talk in Portuguese because it's really important to talk about this. Começo a dizer que esta questão que nos foi colocada não é só uma questão da aviação civil. Não é responsabilidade singular da aviação civil atrair, desenvolver e reter esses profissionais da aviação. Isso tem que ser escalado a um nível superior. Deve ser o governo a estabelecer estas políticas, a criar essas metas, junto com a ICAO. No caso, a ICAO vai estabelecer aquilo que se pretende. Agora, tem uma questão nisso. Por que tem que ser o governo? Alguém aqui na sala pode me responder? Acho que estamos todos alinhados. A aviação é um curso muito caro. As especialidades são caras. Ok? Então, só uma minoria tem acesso. Então, só para termos uma ideia, nós temos nas universidades públicas o curso de medicina. E entra-se na universidade pública com curso de medicina for free, de graça. Mas ainda assim temos déficit de médicos. E se não temos uma oferta e procura equilibrada na aviação, os governos têm que criar as políticas nas escolas públicas, nas universidades públicas, no ensino médio, de criação desses cursos, onde no ensino médio ou no ensino de base, o cidadão já tem o conhecimento do que é aviação, vai entrar para o superior do que é aviação, vai se especializar na aviação, e ali nós podemos conseguir atrair, poderemos conseguir desenvolver e reter esses especialistas. Porque quando nós medirmos quantos especialistas de aviação nós temos no país, nós vamos conseguir reter. Não vamos ter fuga deles. É isso que nós definimos no Grupo 5. Muito obrigado. Eu sou a prova viva disso porque a polícia fez isso conosco. Foi para as instituições públicas, colheu os sonhadores da aviação, desenvolveu esses aviadores e hoje estamos retidos lá por força de políticas criadas nas instituições como a Força Aérea, como a Polícia. Então a aviação civil devia fazer a mesma coisa com os governos. Muito obrigado a todos.
Okay, thank you very much for your feedback and inputs. All of them were very interesting. Some of them were very new and innovative, so we'll make sure we take that on board for our report. on this event, and I look forward to seeing you for the next meeting on GAEP, if you are here for the next assembly of ICAO in September. And also, in the meantime, also we can probably meet again in South Africa for those interested in participating to the NGAP Global Summit. Thank you very much again.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will head to a quick coffee break that would last 30 minutes. Would also like to call your attention for anyone who has seen a lost car key, Beijing, black lost car key. Please give the car key to one of the administration or organization. See you in the next 30 minutes.
You and me, we used to be together, every day together, always. I really feel I'm losing my best friend. I can't believe this could be the end. It looks as though you're letting go, and if it's real, well, I don't want to know. Don't speak, I know just what you're saying, so please stop explaining. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Don't speak, I know just what you're thinking, and I don't need your reasons. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Our memories, they can be inviting, but some are up to get mine, frightening. And as we die, both you and I, with my head in my hands and sit and cry. Don't speak, I know just what you're saying, so please stop explaining. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Don't speak, I know just keeps the planet spinning. The first from the beginning. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise a bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. The present has no rhythm. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna live, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise a bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. Well, my friends, the time has come to raise the roof and have some fun. Throw away the work to be done. Let the music play on. Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We gonna party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. All night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night. People dancing all in the streets. See the rhythm all in their feet. Life is good, wild and sweet. Let the music play on. Feel it in your heart and feel it in your soul. Let the music take control. We're going to party, loving, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. All night long, all night, all night, all night, all night.
Looking back over my shoulder, I can see that look in your eye. I never dreamed it could be over. I never wanted to say goodbye. Looking back over my shoulder, with an aching deep in my heart. I wish we were starting over. Oh, instead of drifting so far apart. Everybody told me you were leaving. Funny, I should be the last to know. Baby, please tell me that I'm dreaming. I just never want to let you go. Looking back over my shoulder, I can see that look in your eye, turning my heart over and over. I never wanted to say goodbye. I don't mind everybody laughing, but it's enough to make a grown girl cry. 'Cause I can feel you slipping through my fingers. I don't even know the reasons why. Every day it's a losing battle. Just to smile and hold my head up high. Could it be that we belong together? Baby, won't you give me one more try? Looking back over my shoulder, with an aching deep in my heart. Carry me up deeper and deeper. Fills me with a sadness that I can't hide. Tell me what you really like. Baby, I can take my time. We don't ever have to fight. Just take it step by step. I can see it in your eyes, 'cause they never tell me lies. I can feel that body shake, the heat between your legs. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming. You are not the single type, so baby, it's the perfect time. I'm just trying to get you high and faded off this love. You don't need a lonely night, baby.
right. You just got to let me try to give you what you want. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming. Oh, I feel it coming. I feel it coming. Oh, I feel it coming. When you close your eyes and you go to sleep, and it's down to the sound of a heartbeat, I can hear the things that you're dreaming about. When you open up your heart and the truth comes out, you tell me that you want me. You tell me that you need me. You tell me that you love me. And I know that I'm right, 'cause I hear it in the night. I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, when you hold you in my arms at night, don't you know you're sleeping in a spotlight? And all your dreams that you keep inside, you're telling me the secrets that you just can't hide. You tell me that you want me. You tell me that you need me. You tell me that you love me. And I know that I'm right, 'cause I hear it in the night. I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, I hear the secrets that you keep. When you're talking in your sleep, when you close your eyes and you fall asleep, everything about you is a mystery. You tell me that you want me. You tell me that you need me. You tell me that you love me. And I know that I'm right, 'cause I hear it in the Clock strikes upon the hour and the sun begins to fade. Still enough time to figure out how to chase the blues away. I've done alright up till now. It's the light of day that shows me how. And when the night falls, loneliness calls. Ooh. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I've been in love and lost my senses, spinning through the town. Sooner or later the fever ends and I wind up feeling down. I need a man who'll take a chance and a love that burns hot enough to last. But when the night falls, a lonely heart calls. Ooh. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody my world. City light, painted girl. In the day, nothing matters. It's the night, time that flatters. In the night, no control. Through the wall, something's breaking. Wearing white as you're walking down the street of my soul. You take my self-control. You got me living only for the night. Before the morning comes, the story's told. You take my self-control. I live among the creatures of the night. I haven't got the will to try and fight. I guess I'll do tomorrow, so I guess I just believe it that tomorrow never comes. A safe night. I'm living in the forest of my dream. I know the night is not as it would seem. I must believe in something, so I make myself believe it that this night will never go. Oh, the night is my world. City light, painted girl. In the day, nothing matters. It's the night, time that flatters. I live among the creatures of the night. I haven't got the will to try and fight. I guess I know tomorrow, so I guess I just believe it that tomorrow never knows. You take my self-control. 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 Don't you call him baby. We're not talking lately. Don't you call him what you used to call me. I confess, I could tell that you were at your best. Selfish, so I'm hiding it. I notice that there's a piece of you in how I dress. Take it as a compliment. Don't you call him baby. We're not talking lately. Don't you call him what you used to call me. I dismiss your accent and your friends. Did you know I still talk to them? Don't you call them baby. We're not talking lately. Don't you call him what you
still call me. We're not talking. Tastes like strawberries on a summer evening, and it sounds just like a song. I want more berries and that summer feeling, so wonderful and warm. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go without. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know if I could ever go without. Watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high. Strawberries on a summer evening. Baby, you're the end of June. I want your belly and that summer feeling, getting washed away in you. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go without. Watermelon sugar high, 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 watermelon sugar high. I just wanna taste it, I just wanna taste it. Watermelon sugar high, tastes like strawberries on a summer evening, and it sounds just like a song. I want your belly in a summer feeling. I don't know if I could ever go without. Watermelon sugar high, 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 watermelon sugar high. Taste it, I just wanna taste it. Watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, high, watermelon sugar high. Here's a simple song, won't stop the rain from falling down, or your heart from breaking. Here's a simple song, it's never gonna turn this day around, stood the earth from shaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the last session of the day, session 7. The session will be spoken under the theme Preparing for Tomorrow, National Air Navigation Company. I'd like to call up on stage Hélio Domingos, Margarida Livramento, and Ana Almeida to speak on this theme. One more reminder, if anyone has seen a black Beijing key, car key, please do give the key to one of the organizations. Thank you.
Boa tarde, senhoras e senhores. Nós representamos o Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução em Luanda. Eu estou ladeada pelo senhor Hélio Domingos e Ana Cesária. Então vamos fazer uma breve apresentação daquilo que é o nosso Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução. Sejam todos bem-vindos.
Dois.
E quem passa? Quem passa? E aquilo? Temos aqui uma imagem que demonstra-nos o nosso Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução no simulador. Eu agradecia, por favor, que passassem os slides. Não, não está. Hélio, ficas tu com ele. Vão desculpar esses breves momentos. Então, bem-vindos à apresentação do Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução CAI da ENNA-IP. Da ENNA-IP, eu ainda estou no passado. Mas é o passado que nos leva, portanto, ao presente e leva-nos depois ao futuro. É com grande orgulho que apresentamos a nossa história, missão, visão e as conquistas que nos tornam um pilar essencial na formação de profissionais para o setor da aviação em Angola. O que é missão e visão, Ana? Poderás nos falar um pouco acerca do que é a nossa missão e visão, por favor?
Correto. A nossa missão é fornecer uma formação de alta qualidade, alinhada com as melhores práticas internacionais para garantir que os nossos formandos estejam preparados para os desafios da aviação. Sendo que, para a nossa visão, nós temos um centro de referência na formação aeronáutica em Angola e internacional, contribuindo para o desenvolvimento sustentável do setor.
História. Vamos nós ver aqui um pouco do que nos traz a história. Desde quando é que iniciou o nosso centro? Ana, poderás contar-nos aqui alguma coisa acerca daquilo que significa, primeiro, este símbolo tão lindo que todos os estudantes fazem questão de tirarem sempre uma fotografia? Por favor, Ana.
Este símbolo é algo que a nós todos simbolizam. Só quem não passou por este centro é que não conhece este símbolo, mas passa hoje a conhecer. É um símbolo do Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução que formou N técnicos, N profissionais, hoje dão aqui o seu melhor em várias áreas em que a ENNA representa na aviação.
Fundado em 1973, o CAI tem desempenhado um papel crucial no desenvolvimento do setor aeronáutico do país. Quero aqui acrescentar que para o Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução, para além de dar-nos técnicas e competências operacionais, nós temos também as competências que são desenvolvidas a nível comportamental, para que melhor possam desenvolver as habilidades de resiliência e inteligência emocional, para que possam enfrentar de uma forma mais suave os desafios que eles irão encontrar ao longo da sua trajetória laboral.
O CAI foi fundado no então Serviço Aeronáutico Civil de Angola, com o objetivo de garantir que os formandos sejam capacitados, altamente capacitados, com qualidade na aviação. Na altura, foi o primeiro diretor do Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução, o engenheiro Carlos Gonçalves Minguez.
Temos aqui uma nova época. Angola era uma província ultramarina. Aqui alguém se recorda? Éramos todos muito jovens, naturalmente. De Portugal, e a necessidade de uma formação especializada era imperativa para o desenvolvimento do setor. Eu vou passar aqui a palavra, portanto, ao nosso Hélio, que naturalmente não fazia parte ainda desta época, mas ele conhece um bocadinho essa história e vai nos contar.
Pronto. Boa tarde a todos. É uma felicidade estar aqui perante esse palco e essas caras todas lindas depois do almoço. E no último dia das nossas apresentações. Pronto, conforme já que foi dito pelas minhas colegas, o nosso Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução foi fundado em 1973, 2 anos antes de Angola ser reconhecido como um país democrático de direito. Não é? 2 anos depois veio a independência de Angola e com a independência o crescimento do setor aeronáutico e demandando para o CAI uma responsabilidade enorme, que era de formar profissionais para a área da aviação. E desde lá o CAI vem formando profissionais altamente capacitados para que então possam suprir com as necessidades deste ramo.
Então, Hélio, nós temos 1973 a 2013. O que é que nós fazíamos nessa altura? Nós hoje temos, portanto, uma nova tecnologia, mas nessa época, de 1973 a 2003, nós usávamos a mesa dinâmica. Não é aquilo que tu tiveste, um simulador, não é? De 240 graus. Então, eu queria que tu falássemos também um bocado sobre a mesa dinâmica. Como é que eram esses treinamentos, porque nós passamos disso.
Pronto. Antes da nossa apresentação, eu estive falando com alguns controladores de tráfego aéreo mais antigos, mais experimentados, que tiveram o grande prazer de ser formados nessa época, que tivemos um simulador menos desenvolvido quanto agora. Para quem passou por isso, deve se lembrar, temos aqui várias caras a acenarem, não é? Pronto, vou fazer aqui uma pergunta. Quem ainda lembra-se da mesa dinâmica de controle de tráfego aéreo? Estou certo, temos muitos aqui. Mas felizmente para o CAI, para Angola, para a aviação angolana e para o mundo, enfim, houve uma grande revolução e o CAI acompanhou esta grande evolução, que são os simuladores digitais. Não é? Hoje o CAI possui 2 simuladores de aeródromo, um de 240 graus e outro de 360 graus, que mais à frente falaremos sobre isso. Portanto, Ana.
Durante este período, para além dos cursos de controle de tráfego aéreo, logicamente que nós tínhamos também outros cursos, não é? Isto é, portanto, foi-se evoluindo até a data de hoje. Então, nós vamos ver quais foram esses cursos que nós tivemos. Aqui temos, portanto, uma figura que ilustra bem o nosso primeiro curso de segurança da aviação. Reparem, e quero frisar, que durante este período fomos desenvolvendo outros cursos como a telecomunicações, de manutenção, mas isto para nós foi um marco. Porquê? Há um acréscimo, nós fomos evoluindo até chegarmos em 2003, que apresentamos então o curso de Segurança de Aviação AVSEC. Como disse inicialmente, para além, portanto, dos cursos aeronáuticos, nós também começamos a entrar para uma nova época e começamos também com o curso de Comunicação e Escrita. 2008. Eu estou a fazer referência apenas a alguns cursos. Naturalmente que ao longo, portanto, deste percurso foram surgindo novas formações. Curso de Controle de Tráfego Aéreo, AB Início e Controle de Aeródromo 2008, que nós temos aqui a nossa filha Heraclides, ainda bem jovem, portanto, nesta formação. Foi Heraclides que desligou. Continuamos. Não, podemos falar sobre os cursos que tens aí. Sim, vamos ver um minutinho só. Podemos? Bem, enquanto arranjam, nós vamos então dar aqui continuidade ao nosso momento. E vou passar então a Ana para ela indicar-nos quais foram os cursos que o CAI tem dado até este momento.
Temos então... Assim sendo, N cursos foram passados, como já foi aqui dito, e tivemos vários cursos de controle de tráfego aéreo, que os profissionais foram capacitados para evitar colisões entre aeronaves no ar e no solo, garantindo o tráfego seguro, ordenado e expedito. Também temos o curso de técnicos de manutenção, são técnicos que nos garantem a comunicação fiável, de maneiras a que também teremos a funcionalidade das radioajudas de apoio à navegação. Temos também o curso de técnicos de informação aeronáutica. É um curso em que os técnicos estão preparados para disseminar a informação de forma nacional e internacional. Também foi feito vários cursos que foram feitos de técnicos de operações aeroportuárias. E os técnicos estão preparados para garantir que as infraestruturas estejam sustentáveis, mantendo sempre a fiabilidade e a operacionalidade nas infraestruturas. Temos também a informação, temos os técnicos de segurança na aviação, o AFSEC. Lembrar que nós falamos aqui o primeiro curso que foi em 2003. Os técnicos estão preparados para garantir a segurança tanto nos aeroportos como também nas aeronaves. Portanto, os aviões, aeronaves, somos todos aeronáuticos aqui. Por último, também o curso de bombeiros, que vem aqui agregar valores todas as vezes que forem necessários e chamados para a extinção de incêndios.
Ana, nós temos um curso muito interessante no nosso centro. Nós ministramos o curso de forma aérea. Tu podes dizer-me o que é o curso de forma aérea e para que é que ela serve?
O curso de forma aérea é extremamente interessante. Por quê? Porque é um curso para não aeronáuticos. Então nós vamos lecionar, nós vamos passar a experiência, vamos capacitar esses técnicos e principalmente temos feito para os técnicos na nossa empresa, sobretudo aqueles para conhecerem o core business da empresa, conhecerem o que a empresa de facto faz. Então nós vamos passando esse conhecimento de várias áreas, portanto o curso em várias áreas na parte aeronáutica, para que possamos dotar os nossos técnicos do conhecimento.
É a porta de entrada, Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução, que nos transmite a informação. Desde o momento em que nós também transmitimos, nós aprendemos. Então é uma permuta em que nós damos e que também nós recebemos. Então nós vamos ver, com o passar dos anos, o CAI evoluiu e se adaptou às mudanças no cenário da aviação, continuando a sua missão de excelência na formação de profissionais. Então nós vamos ver, eu vou passar aqui ao Hélio, mas para dizer que nós temos aqui duas imagens, duas figuras que nos ilustram bem o antes e o depois, ou o presente, porque nós hoje temos, portanto, um novo Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução, não deixando o nosso velhinho, não é? Também muito capaz, em que todos nós fomos aprendendo e fomos nos aperfeiçoando habilidades. Hélio, por favor.
Mais uma vez. Falamos a princípio sobre a nossa mesa dinâmica de controle de tráfego aéreo. Falei também que com o passar do tempo houve essa grande revolução e evolução no nosso Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução. Disse muito bem a Margarida. A partir de 2014, eu tive o prazer tive o grande prazer e privilégio de inaugurar este simulador, né, que foi inaugurado pela Sua Excelência, na altura, o Ministro do Transporte, Dr. Augusto da Silva Tomás. Este simulador, que hoje temos instalado, até hoje temos instalado no nosso Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução, no polo do aeroporto 4 de Fevereiro. Nós agora temos dois polos. Isso mesmo, são dois polos, um localizado no aeroporto internacional 4 de Fevereiro e o outro no aeroporto internacional Dr. Antônio Augusto Neto. Recentemente o CAI adquiriu um novo simulador, né, panorâmico, 360 graus, como podem ver nas imagens. Um simulador com muitas funcionalidades e que podemos tirar todo o grande proveito que ela traz. Para além dessas instalações, temos também um simulador para APS, ACS, APP e ACP instalado Temos duas réplicas deste simulador, só a título de informação. Então, temos a sala de formação, o laboratório para os técnicos CNS, ATCEP. Neste momento, toda ela equipada, totalmente equipada, como podem ver, os módulos. E eu convido novamente a Margarida a fazer uma grande apresentação sobre esta Trainer Plus. Okay.
Então, digam-me vocês, temos aqui o nosso diretor, o que é que nos tem a dizer, o que é que o CAI ganhou ao longo desses anos, entrando, portanto, para esta família que é Trainer Plus. Outro coisa, Hélio? Passa? Ok. Em 2017, o CAI obteve a sua primeira certificação, Trainer Plus, na categoria Membro Bronze. Ana, por favor.
Ok, então a imagem aqui acaba falando por si só. Portanto, esta foi a nossa primeira certificação, como aqui já foi dito. Foi o nosso grande marco para o Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução. Com muita alegria, com muita satisfação, nós tivemos então a nossa primeira certificação, Membro Bronze. Hoje, por hoje, nós já atingimos um novo patamar. Portanto, foi ainda este ano em que nós recebemos hoje o Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução do Aeroporto Internacional 4 de Fevereiro e Dr. António Agostinho Neto. Nós hoje somos membro Silver. Com muito orgulho, com muito trabalho, com muita dedicação, nós hoje conseguimos isso. E pensamos que daqui para frente continuaremos a trabalhar para alcançarmos o Gold ou ouro muito em breve.
Um grande desafio em que esses jovens, a ENNA tem apostado na juventude. Nós temos bastantes jovens, meninos de 32 anos, 35 ou até menos. Temos, portanto, o menino que cá veio a representar ainda há bocado um grupo, também faz parte do Centro Aeronáutico de Instrução, e falamos muito sobre a evolução da nova tecnologia. São eles é que vão dar essa continuidade, e é neles é que nós apostamos, é neles é que nós desenvolvemos essas competências e essas habilidades para que possam levar todo o setor da aviação naquilo que nós pretendemos, que é a excelência. Além de... Não faz mal, não faz mal. Vamos ver então algumas contribuições, portanto, e impacto que todo este movimento, toda essa extensão teve até 2025. Ana, por favor.
Durante esta fundação do CAI, mais de 2.000 técnicos foram formados. Com muito orgulho, nós tivemos trabalho árduo, mas que valeu a pena. Várias formações foram passadas, como aqui já foi dito. Portanto, temos o curso de controle de tráfego aéreo, temos o curso de técnicos de manutenção, temos o curso de técnicos de informação aeronáutica, os nossos técnicos que disseminam toda a informação, parte nacional e internacional. Temos os técnicos de operações aeroportuárias que garantem a infraestrutura que seja sustentável, mantendo a eficiência operacional. Temos o curso de AFSEC, que garante a segurança nos aeroportos e também nas aeronaves. E, por fim, temos os bombeiros que vão extinguindo os incêndios. Portanto, são técnicos também preparados para isso.
Conquistas e parcerias. Quem são os nossos parceiros? O que é que conquistamos? De que forma é que eles ajudaram-nos e contribuíram para o desenvolvimento do nosso centro aeronáutico? Ao longo dos anos, o CAI tem se destacado pelas suas conquistas, como nós já vimos. O nosso objetivo é chegarmos, portanto, não é ao ouro, né? Incluindo a formação de profissionais que hoje atuam em diversas áreas da aviação. É só um minutinho, nós temos aqui esta figura, esta fotografia que ilustra bem os nossos jovens a trabalharem, a colocarem exercícios no novo, portanto, no simulador de 360 graus. Não é? São todos muito meninos, acabados, portanto, de formados há cerca de sensivelmente 11 anos, mas estão ali permanentemente, de manhã, tarde e noite, para que este processo possa, portanto, continuar e iniciarmos, então, uma nova etapa no novo aeroporto. Então, nós estabelecemos algumas parcerias estratégicas com algumas instituições internacionais, que eu vou deixar, portanto, a Ana falar um pouco acerca disso. Ana,
então, temos aqui algumas parcerias. Temos aqui que agradecer a presença da ICAO, que é a Organização de Aviação Civil Internacional, em quem fazemos parceria, e nosso muito obrigada. Temos também aqui a parceria com a SENASA. A SENASA é a parceria que foi feita muito recente, o consórcio entre a ICAO, a SENASA e a ENNA. Temos parcerias também com centros congêneros, Portanto, todo esse aparato vai culminar, e temos outros, temos a TNS também, e temos várias outras parcerias. Tudo isso vai fazer com que nós possamos alcançar as metas.
Presente, o que é que nos traz o presente? Esse presente vai nos levar ao futuro. Não é, Hélio? O que é que achas? Essa nova tecnologia. Então olhamos o presente perspectivando o quê? Um futuro com otimismo e determinação. E nós contamos, portanto, com a vossa ajuda. Continuamos a investir em tecnologia, infraestrutura e na capacitação dos nossos instrutores para manter a excelência na formação. Vou passar aqui também ao nosso jovem para dar-nos, portanto, uma sigilada acerca disso. Obrigada, Hélio.
O CAI está comprometido em contribuir para o crescimento e desenvolvimento do setor da aviação em Angola e além fronteiras. Neste momento, nós vamos ver o que é que o CAI tem agora. Era suposto o vídeo começar. Não passa.
Não passa? Não, ele é que tem que falar. Ele fala.
Este vídeo vai mostrar-nos o que é, neste momento, o CAI, em termos de infraestrutura, em termos de simuladores, ATC e não só. Dos dois aeroportos, como já disse, nós agora temos 2 polos. Só um minuto.
Passamos a dinâmica depois.
De forma a nós ganharmos tempo, nós vamos passar para um pequeno exercício, uma dinâmica, enquanto a área técnica resolve aqui essa pequena situação. Pode ser? Ok.
Já está.
Já?
Tá? Tá? Então fala, corrige.
Não, agora eu fiz.
foram poucas palmas. Para esta grande evolução foram poucas. Pronto, nós vimos aí 2 simuladores, conforme havia dito no princípio. Um no polo do Aeroporto Internacional 4 de Fevereiro e o outro no Aeroporto Internacional Dr. Antônio Agostinho Neto. Um de 240 graus e outro de 360 graus, que neste momento já estamos habilitados para dar 2 formações ou promover 2 formações de controle de tráfego aéreo de aeródromo ao início, em simultâneo. Isso dá-nos uma maior tranquilidade, dá-nos um regozijo em podermos contar com as novas tecnologias, então, para alcançar a excelência, como disse a dona Margarida.
Hélio, poderás dizer-me qual foi o último curso de controle de tráfego aéreo e o último curso de OPA que o CAI ministrou, por favor?
O último curso de controle de tráfego aéreo foi agora em 2024, em que foram formados 19 controladores de tráfego aéreo. E o último curso de OPA foi em 2023, certo? 2023, portanto.
Bem, vamos dar continuidade, já estamos quase a finalizar a nossa apresentação. E para podermos consolidar um bocadinho aquilo que foi dito aqui, nós vamos fazer uma pequena dinâmica. E preciso de 2 participantes, mas eu precisava de um pouco mais de silêncio para nós podermos entender esta dinâmica. Os outros participantes vão prestar um pouco mais de atenção àquilo que nós pretendemos e qual é o objetivo de alcançar desta dinâmica. Por favor, 2 participantes. Hélio, tens que pôr ali, virado para aqui, já o coiso, as lapiseiras. Ninguém mais se candidata. Eu dou 1, eu dou 2, eu dou 3. Quem é o valente? Temos aqui uma jovem e bela senhora a representar as mulheres. Não faz mal. É o Hélio que vai desenhar. Nós vamos desenhar um alvo ou destino. Esse destino tem que ser um destino de excelência que nós queremos alcançar. Todos nós nas nossas vidas, não só na vida profissional, mas também, portanto, na nossa vida pessoal. Então, Hélio, por favor, o Hélio tu também vais para ali. E nós vamos fazer um desenho, qualquer que seja, que é, portanto, o alvo ou o destino a alcançar. Em seguida, nós vamos vedar os olhos para vocês poderem chegar até a esse destino ou este alvo.
Sim, vai seguir daqui até chegar, portanto, ao alvo. Que é o alvo, exatamente, da excelência. Ele pode começar. Não, ele pode começar. Não. Assim mesmo. Chega ao seu alvo. Não, a explicação é simples. Nós temos um destino e o senhor vai fazer uma trajetória até chegar ao seu destino, de olhos vedados. Pronto, agora faz saber o seu destino.
No caso, tenho que apontar a caneta.
Tem que fazer o desenho, tem que escrever. Faça a trajetória. Não tem que apontar. Faça.
Eu não sei se estou mais
Pronto, está aqui.
Pronto. Ok, esse é o
Sim.
só para o meu equilíbrio. Eu lembro que era um quadrado. Então,
A trajetória já chegou então ao seu destino, correto?
Certo.
Pronto, nós temos aqui o primeiro que ele chegou ao seu destino. Acha que chegou. Ok? Dá licença. Tem vergonha. Ela já chegou ao seu destino. Então nós temos aqui. Ela chegou ao seu destino. Chegou. Ok. Podemos tirar? Tirou a mão? Pode tirar. Tirar também isto aqui. Ela fez um bocadinho de batotazinha, mas nós permitimos isso. Nós permitimos isso. Hélio, podes pôr outra vez uma coisa? Podes pôr, tirar a imagem. Ok. Então, nós temos aqui dois momentos. Uma em que ela, portanto, conseguiu chegar ao alvo porque ela viu onde estava este alvo e chegou sim. E temos um outro que não sabia qual era o seu destino e não chegou a esse destino. E qual era o nosso destino? Atingirmos a excelência. Hélio, por favor, passa, se podes passar. Ou melhor, alguém pode dizer o porquê disso antes de nós chegarmos a esse slide?
Eu tenho uma justificativa que tem que ver com o processo de comunicação, novamente. Eu confesso que só não cheguei ao alvo porque realmente não percebi efetivamente qual é a missão da atividade. Digo isso por quê? Porque, não sei se lembra, quando saiu de lá eu disse que não percebi perfeitamente, porque num primeiro momento eu confesso que eu vi que tinham feito aqui no canto superior esquerdo. Eu já tinha mentalizado que era canto superior esquerdo. Mas aí, quando passou a informação, confesso que eu entendi que eu devia ter feito um desenho semelhante. Daí a importância da comunicação ser precisa para que a pessoa não cometa erros dessa natureza.
Muito bem. Quem quer participar, por favor? Qual era o objetivo, de facto? Ninguém? Ok. Vamos, Hélio. Ana, vou-te passar. Não é este, não. Então nós vamos ver qual era a reflexão, quais são os riscos quando nós não conhecemos a nossa direção, quando essa comunicação não é, de facto, passada convenientemente. Eu vou passar aqui a Ana para poder explicar.
Quando tal não acontece, como disse ali o colega, teremos então dificuldade a chegar a algum lugar. teremos dificuldade de chegar a algum lugar. Isso o que é que vai implicar? A falta de comunicação, a falta de orientação clara vai fazer com que haja ali algumas lacunas. Não buscando, se nós não formos buscar o empenho, assim como vamos com incertezas, automaticamente nós não conseguimos alcançar o alvo, alcançar o destino, alcançar a excelência, o que nós esperávamos, o que nós desejávamos.
Portanto, o que é o mais importante nisso é a direção que nós tomamos. Às vezes é necessidade da velocidade, sim. Velocidade é importante, mas o mais importante é a direção. O que é que nós pretendemos? Quando se tem um projeto na vida, ele pode nos guiar, mostrando o caminho certo a seguir para alcançar, então, este alvo. Então, nós vamos, portanto, terminar aqui, mas fazendo a todos vocês, a todos os participantes, uma proposta. Qual será esta proposta, Hélio e Ana?
Treinemos juntos em direção à excelência.
Então, parceiros, que nós possamos, de facto, dar as mãos para que possamos caminhar e chegar a essa excelência que todos nós pretendemos. Muito obrigada a todos.
We have reached the end of the second day of our meeting. Thank you all for your participation and collaboration. Would like to invite each and every one of you for the gala dinner that will be held today at 6:30 p.m. promptly. All delegates are invited to be in Bahia, Marina Bahia, Luanda Island for our gala dinner. Just to create emphasis, the transportation is available. Please do register in the front desk if you haven't so done before. Our meeting started yesterday with 3 sessions, namely developing future-ready aviation professionals, competency mapping, and competency development for the AFI region. The second session was under the theme Building Bridges, Strengthening Regional Collaboration for Standardized Aviation Training. The third session was under the theme Cultural, Linguistic, and Geographical Factors in Aviation Training. Today, we were enhanced with 4 more sessions, namely session number 4, Building in Resilience and Training, Preparing Aviation Professionals for a Changing Operational Environment. Session number 5 was under the theme Tailoring Crisis Response, Training Lessons Learned and Preparing for Tomorrow's Challenging. Session number 6, Attract, Educate, Train, Retrain the New Generation of Aviation Professionals. And lastly, we had Preparing for Tomorrow, National Air Navigation Company. We have reached the end of our day 2, as I mentioned, and would like to invite each and every one of you to be back here tomorrow, same time, same place. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, with regards to transportation hours, it will be leaving at 6:15 from here straight to Marina Bahia. 6:15 from here straight to Marina Bahia. Thank you.